Oh, blooming hell. It's bloom time. It's bloom time. No time for start screens. Hang on. Let's go. Go, Gadget, go. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Welcome. Hope you're all well. I have not even got the right account loaded up. Let's get the right account loaded up. I forgot there's a super bloom on the hour every hour. Of course there is. Welcome in, though, boys and girls. Hope you're well. It's reset day. Reset day shenanigans, pick up quest in Valdraken. Yeah, I need to remember to do all of the things in the correct order. Let me just close this one for now. I was not prepared for that. I was not prepared. Blooming heck. What is the world coming to? How are we doing, though, boys and girls? Are we good?
Let's make sweet
Dirt, my man. Welcome
together.
in. 30 months now. That's impressive. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. We are in the wrong end of everywhere. Hearth to Valdraken. Let's pick up some quests real quick. Please do not look at the bags. It's getting out of hand. Everything's getting out of hand. What's this? You've been doing races without us? No, that was just chipping off a world quest quickly. I've not been doing the races. You can relax. I thought about it because my achievement list, or should I say my all the things list, is absolutely screaming at me to go and chunk through a whole bunch of those. But right, let's grab some quests real quick. 4 minutes past the hour, we should be good. Right, give me a quest. Super Bloom. Oh, the irony. It's also showing the Grand Hunts as an opportunity this week. Any of you guys who have been paying attention recently will understand why the Grand Hunts is also a good thing to be paying attention to. Where's the campaign quest? Why have you got a campaign quest above your head? Data recovery? Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. Right, Emerald Dream. Go, Gadget, go. Portal to Central Encampment. Hoover up a bunch of quests here real quick. We got loads of time. One of you for a Satchel of Dreams. One of you. Where's the, it's going to be over here, isn't it? Oh no, okay, right. We'll chase her down in a minute. What do we still need? Putrid Propulsion, Memory of Something or Other, Potent Lullaby. Yes, please. Yoink. Moonkin Mayhem, Life Surge of Feral Overflow. Well, none of those really then, so we'll take Feral Overflow. Cheeky Seed Plant. cheeky little seed plant. In you go, in you go. Don't mind if I do. I've been working non-stop, so no idea why the Grand Hunts were a good thing. Gear? Not so much gear, more so one of the rewards that you can get from doing the Grand Hunt. You can get the Centaur trophy thing. Centaur trophy necklace is big business all of a sudden. Big business. Or it's big business for those that were paying attention. It's less big business for those farming it up now, but... healing flowers, sure. That one. Right. You. Give me the quest. Give me the quest. Give me the quest.
Another time, perhaps.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Data recovery quest leads to the white scale dragon mog. Oh, I see. Okay. I hope to. Well, there's a few things I really want to get sorted today, predominantly. I absolutely have no excuse for not being renowned 20 by this point. It's only because I was impatient that I'm not renowned 20 already. So we'll get that finished today. That will then mean I can press all of the buttons on my alts when needed. And we can finish clearing the zone on alts. I want to get the seed planting done on as many alts as I can today, as that will help with getting more of these seed blooms. We're going to need a lot of those as time goes on. There's also a really good goal making opportunity with these seed blooms right now, because I don't think many people realise you can cage the pets. Some people obviously are, but there seems to be a good opportunity for those that are not so aware that you can cage the pets. All good stuff. Plus, I need to get some coffee in me. I'm 50% fighting having some sort of cold or flu or something. Half the reason I wasn't streaming yesterday, I apologise for not giving anybody a heads up that I wasn't streaming yesterday. I took yesterday off. I sat and I played Rumble pretty much all day yesterday. I was not feeling good at all. I barely got out of bed. I think it's what's often considered the winter blues, so gonna need a doctor's note for that. Well, one of the luxuries of working for yourself is that you don't need any of that shenanigans. But yes, you're right. If I was a normal person doing a normal job, it would have been more problematic, but I am not normal in many ways. From 8 till 10 yesterday, pretty much dead. I'm not surprised. I don't know how you do it, Dirt. It impresses me every time you come randomly stroll back in after a 24-hour shift like it's nothing. Pet prices have tanked. Well, okay, then maybe some people have figured out that they can cage them then. Either way, it's another one of those that's similar as to what do you call it? The flipping hell, the Genesis Moat pets, the Zerith Mortis pets. I still sell a fair few of those from time to time, and their value has steadily risen just due to the fact that there's a far less of a supply of them. It's another one to keep on. If you are an avid pet seller, or well, I mean, I have Project Pet on the go, so you know I pay attention to this maybe a little bit more than some others, but the likelihood is there'll be an influx of these pets over the next few months. You'll be able to pick them up relatively cheaply, but it's one of those, you know, drop a gold cap on cheap-ish pets now, double, triple your money in a year or two's time. How we doing? We're welcome in. Yeah, so yeah, the pets will be great in 3 years. Yeah. The one thing that has always attracted me to getting more involved with buying and selling pets is that they have they tend to track with the in-game inflation very nicely. They tend to. It's one of those things that the demand for any given pet never 100% completely goes away, because there's always new people. It's one of the, you know, the key ticket items for collectors. Pets, toys, mounts, this sort of thing, you know, they're the old faithfuls. The old faithful can't go wrongs. Right, now to just massacre things for a few minutes. Should get us a good supply of dewdrops. There's our budding dream trove. Yeah, additionally, something I would like to do today, and maybe we can do this as a bit of a group, is do some hunts. Do some hunts. The Centaur trophy necklaces. Spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't watched today's video, and by today's video I mean the one I posted about 25 minutes ago. Spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't watched that yet. It's focused on the Centaur trophy necklaces, which all of a sudden 50% of the player base needs to make their crafted gear. So it's gone to the moon all of a sudden. I was going to do a video about it last week when it was going to the moon, but I didn't want to break things too much for those that had, you know, that were ahead of the game, so I held back and used it as a bit of a case study rather than like a strict guide. I think it's still worth to farm it, even of course with the RNG to drop. Not many people are farming hunts. Well, exactly. This is the point, right? That it's a rare item from the hunts. You're not, you know, it's not even a guaranteed loot thing. And due to so many people not doing hunts for so many months now, and equally not needing the trophy necklaces, this is the thing, right? It's one of those perfect storms for goal makers. Going out there doing some hunt farming today might not be a terrible idea. Every time somebody gets a trophy necklace, that's like 30, 50k. By that you mean you didn't want to spoil it for yourself. Good play. I wish I had. I wish I had. I looked at them on the EU when they were like 3k a piece, when they were starting to rise, and there was a bunch of them, and the suggestions went out there to, you know, somebody on the EU should probably really reset these. And I looked at it and I glitched. I didn't press the button. I did look at it, but I didn't press the button because at the time I didn't know enough about the market. I didn't know why they were going to the moon, and for some reason I chose not to do the 3 minutes of research to try and find out. And in turn, missed a very good opportunity. But you know, you win some, you lose some. If you don't take the plunge, sometimes, you know, goal making is often about taking a risk. And for some reason, at that point, I didn't take a risk. I don't know why. I farmed them for rep a year ago, still haven't recovered. I'm lucky. I didn't do too much of the hunt farming for rep. Although that said, I did level the centaurs to max on 4 of my characters in 10.0. So I must have done a fair few hunts. I wasn't avidly farming them though. I know some people spend hours every day farming them, but let's get a few of the basics out the way. And then maybe we can have a look at going and doing the hunts and seeing what's what. Seeing if we can get lucky. Right, let's hand this in then. Super Bloom, boom. Did we not get the epic bag? I don't think we got the epic bag even. Absolute scumbags. Big seed, what do we get? 447. Oh, I mean, it's technically an upgrade. It saves me spending flight stones on it, I suppose. I need to get into the habit of when I replace a piece of gear for vendoring the old one, otherwise it sits in my bags and it's just annoying. Right, get rid of you. 1,000 rep, don't mind if I do. Right. I need a lot more reputation. Should we go kill the world boss? Let's go kill the world boss. The world boss is always fun to kill. I got max renown with the hunts, was annoying as hell though. Yeah, I know there was some people that went super hard on it at the beginning.
Gather what forces you can find and remove this threat.
Join one of the starting groups.
Gather what forces you can find and remove this threat.
Was it 460 gear from this dude, I think? I think I got a piece of 460 gear on my mage of all characters last week from this dude. Making bank with crafting orders, weirdly enough. There will be a bunch of people looking at getting stuff crafted today. It's second Spark Day, isn't it? So, is it second Spark Day? I'm pretty sure it's second Spark Day. So though, either, you know, you've got the combination of all of those that were waiting to use both of their sparks. So like blacksmiths will have a fun day today making weapons, I reckon. Plus you've got everybody else that's making their second piece of crafted gear. I think I've got my maths right on that. Jesus, this dude's getting absolutely nuked. Look at the hunters! Where'd all the hunters come from? Jesus. BM hunters were bis for one day and everybody's rolled a hunter. Sheesh. Oh, I got a piece of gear. Oh, I got the cosmetic. Visage of the Aura Star or something. Where is it? What was it called? This thing. Oh, flipping stop moving. No. This one, look. Visage of the Aura Star. Yeah! Bearhead. That's actually quite cool, you know. It's actually quite cool. I'm not going to use it, though. Can't be bothered with Mog. Blue bag, green bag, cardboard box. Loot from a world boss, clearly a streamer server. Must be it. Must be it. Was it the cosmetic? Did I just get the cosmetic? I think it was just the... I mean, yeah. 16 Drake streaming crests. I didn't realise you got quite so many Drake streaming crests from this dude. Gigantic Dream Siege and the Visage. Okay. Not gear, but cosmetic gear. What are the hand-ins this week? Have Diamond's gone to the moon again? Diamond's gone to the moon again, surely, right? What are the turn-ins?
May the stars guide you.
Yeah, Diamond's to the moon again. Uncommon herbs, but it uses frost and air. The Ceravite one's probably not a bad one, considering earth and fire is cheaper. I would assume. Food is just too much like hard work, because you have to buy everything, and it's just a pain in the ass. Cloth shipment using chromatic dust and vibrant shards is also probably... That's probably the cheapest, actually, when you think about it. It's probably the cheapest, but you're still buying 4 things. That means diamonds will probably go to the moon again this week. Temporarily, if they haven't already. Who's reset the diamond market then? Somebody must have done it already. Found a lariat for 1 mil on the auction house. Forced my guild to pay 500k, so I got a lariat recipe for 500,000. It's not bad. I've always made it quite public that I will pay anybody 500,000 for it. I've not received many offers yet though. I'll pay 500k for the lariat recipe just to have it. I don't expect to get many offers, but right, where's diamonds? Yeah, there we go. Diamonds have been reset again. Or I wouldn't go as far as saying reset. Ha! Somebody bought them all out, reset them to 100. What were they yesterday? Probably like 70 or something. How many of them do you need for each one? Don't you need like... Isn't it 25 for each one? Something like 25 for each one. Oh no, it's only 5 for each one. So 500 per box. 500 per box. God, it's tempting to press the button. Oh no, I bought a shitload of tokens. So my gold balance isn't even all that juicy on this character anymore. What do I need? 5 times 6 is what, 30? What is the token doing now, actually? 374? What's NA token? Team NA, what's the token at now? Is it starting, is token doing token things? Because of, is token doing token things? Since the new policy change on tokens is kicked in. NA 277. Woohoo! It's going down. It's going down. Sheesh. If there are only 10,000 people doing hand-ins, that's like 30,000 of them vanishing from the auction house and 10k's lowballing. Yeah, diamonds, you know, if you want to do some silly things, reset the price of diamonds today. You'll sell them all day long for 150, 200 gold a piece. Diamonds, yoink. I sold a bunch of vibrant shards yesterday. We put some more on the auction house. Have I got any more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NA went down to 248. Goes to show, right? This only... What? What? What is going on with the vibrant shard market? Lord. Okay. Lord have mercy. What did we make there? 183. Did I send the diamonds over? I didn't. That was the one thing I was actually here for. Diamonds, off you go. Yeah, it goes to show, right, that if the token is already dipping in value that fast, it goes to show just how aggressive the bot problem really is. Because the vast majority... It feels like the vast majority of... okay. The vast majority of people using gold to buy a token are bots. The vast majority. That is the only conclusion you can draw from this. That the lion's share of people actually purchasing all of these tokens are bots. As the very second there is a wall put in front of them, a 30-day wall for them to be able to purchase another one, all of a sudden the token market tanks. Because all of a sudden the amount of people, the amount of accounts, I'm not even going to say people here, the amount of accounts buying token, exchanging gold for a token just falls off a cliff, right? Absolutely falls off a cliff.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
For it to be able to dramatically drop in value that fast just shows that the vast majority of accounts exchanging gold for tokens are bots. The entire market was being propped up by that fact. It's wild. Somebody's done a reset on Cobra skin to a crazy price right now. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. There's probably not that many people out there actively farming Cobra skins. It's the same scenario as what often is the case, right? People are doing. People are focused on new things, and the irony being is it's the old things that are doing bits right now. Is the auction house mount still available to buy in the current game? No, it's not. You can get it from the black market auction house, but you have to be extremely lucky. You have to be in the right place at the right time, and you have to have 10 million gold to instantly cap it. That's the only way you're going to get the long boy nowadays. I've seen a few reports of people being able to get it that way. Within the gold making community per se, so it's still plausible to get it, just not very easy. You can't stroll to a vendor and buy it, at least.
May the stars guide you.
Right. Where do we get to? We need a bit more reputation for aiding the Accord this week. We need to plant some seeds. Although this one is done. The completion of this one should help us do the other one. There we go. There's another 500 rep. Some Drake streaming crests. Don't mind if I do. There's half a spark. What do we get? Winter Forager cuffs. 441 cuffs. Oh, there's an upgrade. That takes our Explorer's piece into a Veteran piece. That'll do. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very good. Get rid of those then. We need to convert the Splintered Sparks. Actually, it means I can probably... That's going to be my second spark, right? Which will mean... Now I can upgrade my bow, I think. I think that's the plan of action here. I'm using this Winter Foragers one at the moment, but I have a bow of Dragon Hunters. I feel, whilst this may not necessarily be on the BIS list per se, or it might even be, I don't know, I think it makes a lot of sense for me personally to upgrade my weapon. Let's put that there with that, especially since I can do it myself. What else are we missing? Plant some dream seeds. Quick snipe on that one, 2 seconds before it finishes. There's our rep for the week. I am less than 1,000 rep away. We should be we should be good. Let's go plant some seeds real quick. What's this quest? Green Dream Team. No, we've done that one like 12 times. It's a lie game. It's a big stinky lie. Do you know if they removed the savior engineering item? No idea. I don't even know what the savior engineering item is, if I'm honest. They put a break in our token in America. It was 248 for 40 minutes, so Blizzard didn't let it go down more than 248. There's limits, right? There's upper and lower limits. There is some sort of limitation in place to how fast the token can either rise or dip in value. It can only go so far so quickly, is what I'm led to believe, or at least this is from the early days of any information on it. Let's go plant some seeds real quick. We've still got a couple of seeds we need to plant, and in turn we should get some final rep off those as well. What's going on here? Ooh, an epic one. Gimme the mount. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Let's go squish some bugs for a minute then. Oh, it's an item you put out that reses the players. Oh, is it what? And they called jumper cables or something nowadays. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know of them removing anything. Although I must admit, I do not have much knowledge of any of this, so take what I have to say with a grain of salt. Where's all me bugs to squish? If I plant epic seeds, I tend to stick around because I'm impatient and I want to see if I get them out. I should, in theory, be able to get all of the mounts without actually having to do any seeds by now, I think. Oh, you've got to be renown 18 to buy them from the vendor, don't you? So I could, in theory, on this character, I have a seed bloom still. How many mounts do I still need? 4, by the looks of things. Maybe a few more.
The wildlife here has been driven into a dangerous
Right,
frenzy.
go on. Go on. Give me the mount. 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 Stream of luck. No stream of luck. Never lucky. What's going on here? Oh, this is just a stinky green one. Don't care so much about stinky green ones. Is that legitimately unclaimed? That's not an that's where I've just been, isn't it? Isn't that where I've just been? I'm quite sure that was the seed I've just been at. Yeah, the add-on's lost its mind. Let's go up north. All streamer luck used in the beta. Yeah, I wish I could control a little bit more when and how I cash in streamer luck, because it's ridiculous. I really do wish I could cash it in when I want to. Get wrecked. Ooh! Windwolf epaulets. Oh, that's interesting. I looted those and they were bind on pickup. I wonder if that's just because it's from a rare. Maybe that's just because it was from a rare, not from a random mob. Here, a blue one. Right, that's 5 out of 5 planted. There's the quest for the week. Let's turn that one in. Get our seed bloom. Bish, bash, bosh. Winter Foragers Handguards, 450. Oh, that's gonna compete with my tier set. That's not gonna work at all, is it? That's not gonna work. I guess then we go loot some of these. Do I actually have loot here? No, my little add-on's broken. One of these we've got loot at, I'm quite sure of it. Streamer Luck's a myth, only works for Asmongold and it only attracts weird people to him. He does seem to have the knack of Streamer Luck, has to be said. Oh, I didn't get rep for that one. Maybe I've exhausted my rep options. Okay. I've exhausted my rep options. Oh my god, have I broken myself again? Did I really actually need that 10% extra bonus from Pilgrim's Bounty? Oh, I really hope I wasn't relying on that to hit Renown 20. I cannot be this close. I cannot be 250 rep away. I can't break this for a second week in a row. Let's just go do a couple of world quests then real quick. I can't believe I've broken it. Right, one of you. What are you?
Our enemies seek to corrupt Amir Drasil through its exposed roots.
Purifying Tangling Root. Root is purified. Root seer druid slain. I started this rep grind thing so efficiently, and then somehow it all went horribly wrong. I went from being super efficient to like dumb level stupid with it. But it should be done now anyway. Purify a bunch of roots. I've been like, I'll get it when I get it. Yeah, it's the stupid thing is, right, is there's absolutely no need to get it. Like I'm not, you know, striving for Renown 20 for any particular reason, other than I just want to get it done. This is a common thing I find with WoW, and I don't know if it's just because I play the game too much, but I end up doing things not because I want to do them or there's a reason to do them, but just because it's on my list of things to do, and I feel weird if I haven't done it, which is totally stupid. Actually batshit level crazy. it's much more fun to play alts when you've got the boost. Well, that's true. That's true. There are some possible... I mean, it means the seed blooms... Getting the seed bloom is a bit easier on each of the alts. It means I should, in theory, be able to farm up the rest of the stuff a bit quicker and easier. I don't know. Did you ever farm the Winter Pelt Furbog rep? I don't know. Classic. Was that a classic rep? Maybe it wasn't a classic rep. Probably is the answer. Oh, the Dragonflight one. Winter Pelt Furbog rep from Dragonflight. What? Oh! Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah, yeah, that wasn't really a grind. It took like an hour, right? I made sure I did that on the day that everybody else was also doing it. Yeah, if it's a current expansion one, definitely, yeah. Your attitude towards the rep token is like ordinary players' attitude towards both gold and gear. I want it now and don't care the consequences. Yeah, there's definitely a part of that. There's definitely a touch of that for sure. I think we're all subject to it slightly then, I guess. I thought the learning the language thing was a nice touch for a rep grind. Yeah, it was an interesting twist. I can't say I've used it, mind, but it was an interesting twist. If we're gonna throw a blue one in there, let's at least get it to 50. There we go. What else are we doing here? One of you. Two more roots. Two more roots. Who's yoinked all the roots? Oh, what? No, go away. One more route. Why can I not find one more route? There's one hiding around here somewhere. No. Oh, flipping hell. I need one more. Roots or root tenders purified. Hang on, is that one there? There's one. Beautiful. Get in my belly.
Its roots will grow deep and strong.
What's this one? Injured whelps revived, podlings slain.
The wildlife here has been driven into a dangerous frenzy, threatening the
Missing
small
ephemeral
kind.
pair.
You must
Well, I'll
save
pick
them.
you up then. Do I need a pair for each one of these? I probably do then, don't I? Oh. The pair's a one-time use thing. Well, that's annoying. There we go. Prickly pear. How is it optional? How can they call that optional when I need one to do anything? Revive you. There's 2. Ah, we're close, boys and girls. Look at this bar. We are, like, so close. So close. Success is within earshot. Can I pick up multiple pairs? For... Oh god, I'm out of coffee. That was too quick. Where did all that coffee go? Oh, it's clearly going to be a double coffee day today. That disappeared far too fast. And my brain is clearly still not awake. My coffee's vanishing at a rapid pace today. Well, it's cold outside today. I noticed today was the first day I went outside and noticed, like, shit, it's winter. I very much noticed that winter is here now. Finland has said, you know what? Sub-zero temperatures. Here you go. Probably why the coffee's gone down so well. And it's snowing too. You've got snow in Helsinki? I mean, it must be cold to get snow in Helsinki. I mean, we have not what I would consider snow. We have a dusting of icing sugar. Not quite snow, but... Not building snow penises in the front garden yet, but close. Ah, we are 100 rep away. Not even 100. We are 94 reputation away. Okay, one more world quest then, I guess. Dragon races? Are dragon races going to give me any? I bet they're not, are they? God, I really should have put that 10% bonus on, shouldn't I? Flipping hell. Why do I do this to myself? Literally make it complicated for myself. It's 50 per race. Okay.
It is an excellent day for a race.
An excellent day for a race. Well... Maybe we've got gold on the basic one. Let's do an advanced one, I suppose, then. Why not? See if we can get a good time on the advanced version. Right, no branches, no branches, no branches. Oh, I can tell the coffee's not kicked in because I can't even see these ports. My reaction speed is terrible. This is why I don't particularly play FPS games anymore, because I know... Whoa! I know categorically that my reaction speed is just slow nowadays. Ah! I do not have zoomer level speed. Bronze? Oh my god. Oh dear god. Let's not let's forget that ever happened. Nuts, nuts, where's me nuts? There's me nuts. Weird how it's always an excellent day for a race. You know what? It is weird. It is a touch weird. Greedy Guessy. There we go. Let's go pew pew a big bear. That will give us the... That'll make us hit renown 20. Finally, eventually. Hand in ship. I've done the shipments. We done the shipments. Oh, the turn-ins are nearly done. Beautiful. Grab one of you. Grab a carrot. Grab a water thistle, whatever the hell it is. Spark Quest in the Emerald Dream is up again this week. There's a K rep there. Ah, this should be good. We should kill this rare. We should be good. Is the plan. Did that not work? Oh. 98. Oh, well, he's on. The bear's on his way. Uh, 10-15 centimeters of snow to Usima, east and north can get 5 to 10. Go figure. Might want to hibernate for a few days. Sounds good to me, to be honest. I much prefer winter once the snow comes. You know, pre-snow, it's just cold and dark. The snow comes and brings a huge amount of light, which is much needed at this time of year. Oh my god, this dude's got nuked. People are not messing about. Boom! Renown 20. Finally. Took me way longer than it should have done. Right, what have we got here? Random ass trinket. Something else. Pouch of stuff. Does that now mean rep token? Oh no, it just piled the rep on. I was about to say, does that mean then rep tokens from bags become account bound? But clearly not, because that would just be sensible. Enchanted Worms Dreaming Crest. Don't mind if I do. Set the base item on crafted quality of 363 to 376. Nice cheeky 376 bow, I think. Right. That was very quick and easy. Let's maybe do this Emerald Bounty real quick as it's here for another plump Dream Seed. Steady progress today, you know. We've nearly done. I've nearly done everything I need to do on this character for this week, and I've nearly done it all within an hour. That's actually quite impressive. Impressive or disappointing? I'm not too sure, actually. Although I do prefer the ability to just dive in and do stuff as and when it suits you. Glow Spores down to only 3.1 mil available, was above 7 at the weekend. I'd hedge my bets, because this often happens. I'd hedge my bets that now that the season is well underway, anybody that was out there farming in the first week or so has now mostly given up. It's really difficult to tell because huge quantities hit the auction house and disappear off the auction house. But the likelihood is that there are far less people farming right now, whilst they will still be being consumed. I doubt alchemists are not pressing the button. I just think alchemists are probably hoping that the price of Dracothists rise, would be my expectation. Sitting on the cooldowns is probably not a great idea. You probably just want to craft them and then just be more careful about selling them and making sure you're selling them at a profit. But plus, obviously, you've got to bear in mind, God knows how many people were like stocking them up before the patch. How much of their inventory is still knocking about, you know. It's always difficult to tell with something like that. Did you make the braces, or is it not BIS for hunters? My playstyle doesn't really warrant me paying much attention to BIS lists. If you're fighting cutting edge gearing and you're doing end game content, then you want to pay attention to BIS lists. But for me, I know full well that the best use of my very limited resources for high end gearing is, my weapon is going to make significantly more of an impact to me. BIS lists obviously are, or often are, made on the basis of that you will get other gear from other places. Now, obviously, I could, in theory, go do the raid, and I could do some Mythic Plus and whatever, but I don't particularly chase gear all that much. But if it's mostly handed to me, I'll utilize it that way. That's my very long-winded way of saying, yeah, braces probably are BIS, but I'm going to make the bow. Right, what's this? A dream thanks you. There we go. Right, so yeah, within 1 hour, I've pretty much banged out everything I need to do. We've even done the aiding the Accord for this week as well. Let's then teleport ourselves back to Valdrakken. Let's make our bow. See if we can get 476 bow. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? As per usual, new patch making bank on the laystone ore and the auto hammers. Bought laystone at 7 gold each, reselling it for 18 to 22. Auto hammers are like 330 gold a piece. If it works, keep doing it. If it works, keep doing it. Good effort. Cosmetic cape. Some more flight stones. Right, what's the... Let's take a little bit of a looky. If I do... If I recraft this... What? Oh. I need to replace this. Spark of Dreams. Then I can put that in there. Like such. Then we should have 472 guaranteed. I mean, there's no reason for me to not use an insight. Just to guarantee it. So I don't have to mess about with it. Oh, I'm missing air all the same. Okay. Blue silken lining's still gonna... Blue silken lining's probably still gonna work best for me, I reckon. For the most part. Let me just double check, see if there's anything simplistic that's better. Yeah, blue silken lining still seems to advertise itself as a good choice to have. So I need a couple of awakened air. Couple of awakened air. Okay. If I'm quick about this, I can log on to my ult and get the super bloom done as well. So we don't miss out on one.
I have all the time in the Isles.
Awakened air, 500 gold apiece. Jesus.
This is when
That's more expensive. That's more expensive than the start of the expansion. That's ludicrous. Only 520 so far. Recraft, one of you. Oh, I've got to do all of that again. Put you in there. Put you in there. Swap you to those. Guaranteed. 376. Yeah. Go, go, gadget, go. Boom. Oh. And I saved one of the, I saved one of them as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, where's that bow gone then? 376. Nice. Nice. Curiosity kills the cat. $20 gold? Somebody wants 20 gold? Let's see. Well, like, what? Like, and why? Why do people put 20? People put 20 gold in there because they will get it made, but it infuriates me so much. 20 gold. It's like, are you taking the piss? Like, honestly, it's one step above not providing any of the materials, sure, but it's still actually redonkulous. It's borderline insulting. I don't do those out of principle. Right, let me log out on this dude. Let me get the next character over to the super bloom. And it was your first craft. I mean, my leatherworking's maxed. I don't need to be chasing down first crafts. There's only one character I need to chase first crafts on, and that's my blacksmith, because he's still missing points. Goddamn blacksmithing needing 800 flipping knowledge points. Right, let's get priorities on this dude. Let's grab the weekly quest from here.
The Isles welter.
Go do the super bloom. Let's brain think. Do we just go? Yeah, let's just go. Let's just head over. Crafters do it with full. Yeah. I'm very aware. I'm very aware of the situation, but it's still. You know, it's like I said. I don't do those orders out of principle. The principle being that, you know, I've had to spend time and effort leveling this up. Like, at least, you know, don't treat me like some homeless person on the street, you know. Where is the super bloom? This way. Hang on. Oh no, they're the shipments.
It is good to see you.
Okay, right. Let's get this super bloom done nice and quick then. there was a big discussion in trade about crafters taking a fee, and there was this one dude who's like, I'm not paying 1k for a crafter to press one button. Crafters raged on him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it will be the case, right? This is you're just pressing a button argument is so dumb. Well, if it's just pressing one button, you go press the button then. Like, this is the thing, right? If it's just pressing a button, then go press the button. Oh, what? You don't have that button? Oh, well, guess what? I do have that button. It's like, it's like I said, this is why the whole system is infuriating. I thought about at one point trying to counteract this with like by setting something up, like even just like, and I realized the logistics of doing it was too much like hard work because obviously it's realm based, and so I thought about like maybe setting up group in the Discord, like channel in the Discord or something for crafters to find people and whatever, but it's just not a good system. It's just really not a good system. Why? Yeah, why are you paying a dentist 100 euros for 10 minutes of work? Well, yeah, because they spent 5 years of their life learning how to press the button, you know. It's the same with like plumbers and stuff like that, you know. Tradies, you know. Why is there a 75 euro call out fee? Well, because you don't know how to do it, hence why you called us. I know it's a video game, and so you shouldn't take it quite so seriously, but... hello? There we go. Oh, I do love Ret Paladins. Absolute annihilation from every angle. It's so fun. The whole spamming trade chat thing really makes so little sense. Just give crafters a daily cooldown like alchemy transmute and let people set requirements on public orders. It's funny, right? Soul put out a tweet the other day, like asking all crafters what they would want to see changed. And some of the responses really made me giggle. I'm not going to particularly highlight any of them individually because there's no real need to do that, but you know, there was some of the suggestions was like redo trade chat. What do you mean redo trade chat? Redo trade, and it's like, what do you mean redo trade chat? No, make a system that doesn't require you to have to spam a chat channel. Like this is the whole what's that Henry Ford quote that probably wasn't actually ever a Henry Ford quote, but something along the lines of that if I'd asked people what they really wanted, they'd have said faster horses or something. You know, when he's talking about inventing the car per se. If I'd asked my customers what they wanted, they'd have probably said faster horses. It's just, you know, it's people often advocate for band-aid fixes because, you know, that's what is the most obvious thing to them, when actually you should just be making something better. I think that pretty much summarizes the crafting order system in Dragonflight. It was a good initial system, there's no denying. It's for what it is, it's not bad. But it's still missing some crucial aspects and should be iterated on, not band-aid fixed.
But I'm awake. I sleep.
Somebody's reset waking stats to over 400 gold. Enchants do big business this time of the year, or this time of the season.
Once I fell asleep in the nesting grounds, flutter of fairy dragon.
75 turkeys, 50 pork shoulders are real gold in my pocket this week. Looking forward to a much needed nap or the long winter slumber. Soon may Friday be everybody's shopping. Long hours, little sleep, but the shining coins, I do like them. Everybody loves money. Everybody loves money. Of course, it's Black Friday this week, on Friday as well, isn't it?
Again. Come on, you creepy old tree. We have work to do.
Wonder if there's going to be any good Black Friday deals to be had. Although Black Friday isn't a day anymore, is it? It's, you know, retailers have decided that it's going to be Black Week. And now it's basically Black 2 weeks. Which is just like, okay. It's a good time to get your Christmas presents bought, though. Before they ramp everything up in price to take advantage of, before IRL markets get reset.
Stay with us, old timber. We need you awake.
During the super boom, oh, okay, we've done that one before. Oh, I've probably got a bunch of rep tokens I can press buttons on this dude, haven't I? Since we now should have maximum rep gains. Renown 11. Surely we got further than that, right? Maybe we didn't. Whatever. I've not done half the quests out here. I've not done the campaign. In my country, Black Friday prices are higher than regular. There were some good offers on PS5s, actually. I did look at some of those and go, ooh, is now the time to buy a PS5? But then I was like, actually, no, it's not the time to buy a PS5. Although, it could be a nice business expense for the end of the financial year. If I want to give less money to the tax man. Only I can get away with writing off a PS5 as a business expense. Why do you need consoles now if you've got good PC? Console exclusives. I would quite like to have played Spider-Man. I would quite like to play the UFC game. FIFA is just better sat on a sofa on a console, you know. What percentage is tax in Finland? It's high. Yeah, Finland's not a cheap place to live, tax-wise. Obviously, it's, you know, there's tax brackets, depending on how much you earn. I'm lucky to not be even remotely close to the top tax bracket, but all in, you know, all in, if you weren't doing any shenanigans, you are If you're a top earner in Finland, you're looking at paying somewhere close to about 60%. But of course, if you are making that kind of money, you're also being a little bit more creative with it. So you probably wouldn't be paying 60%, if you know what I mean. I'm not there yet, though. If I can get into the top tax bracket playing video games for a living, I'd be amazed. I'd have to whore out for views a little bit harder to do that, I think. What does Mrs. Manthieus do? She works for a marketing company, but it's actually more. It's more. They basically, they're a marketing company, but they sell a piece of software. So they're a SaaS company, more so nowadays. Without going into too many details, obviously. Become the ethot and sell out, that'd bring you some... Well, yeah, I should just start an OnlyFans. I don't know why I'm messing around with all of this, why are we messing around with all of this small scale shit when I could just get my feet out on the internet and make $1 million? That's the way to do it, right? Get your feet out online. Okay. Let's hand this in. Blue bag. Where's the green bag? Oh, did I not turn up early enough for the green bag? Maybe I didn't. There's another rep token. What do we get? 441 ring? Oh, well, that will replace my bramble bark band then, I suppose. Nice. What do we get here? 441 crystalline tender shroud. Same as the one we've got. Right. Seeds time then, I reckon. Time to go plant some seeds on this dude. Hang on, what's going on here? Let's grab some shipment stuff, actually thinking about it. Give me some more diamonds. Going to be completely honest, I've actually thought about getting an AI and generating images and to create an OnlyFans. It's to see the AI is interesting to me, right? Because I suspect I have my suspicions that those that are clever with AI in the next few years are just going to do ludicrous things. I think those that are clever about this, those that could utilize AI, and like most things in life, those that are ahead of the game will just do... Oh, hang on, that's not the right character. We'll do ludicrous things. Silly, silly, silly level ridiculous things. Things exactly like that. AI-generated content will change the game.
I am listening. Be careful.
Of course, it's the know-how on how to start it in the first place, but...
Ishnu Dal Dien. Farewell. Good luck, friend.
OpenAI is doing ludicrously silly things itself at the moment. Well, yeah, its new CEO is a great example of that.
What brings you here? A Shah fell out.
A boardroom clusterfuck. Yeah. Yes. Right, do we have... How many dewdrops have we got? Not a lot. Right, let's go plant some seeds, though. Actually, world boss. Let's world boss this. World boss it up. Let's go slap a world boss, see what we can get on this dude, gear-wise. Let's not accidentally sign up as tank. Although, for the world boss, I don't think it matters.
Act swiftly. Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late. This new foe is too powerful to face alone. Gather what forces you can find and remove this threat.
Oh, ouch. Yeah. Get off my screen. Yeah, I wonder, I didn't look into this too much, but I know OpenAI has been in the news recently. I tend not to pay too much attention to that sort of stuff, but really, Emmett Shear is CEO? I mean, I guess the argument is that he's kind of been lined up for that for quite some time. But, like, seriously? The latest this morning is Altman is back. Oh, what, really? Oh, okay. See, this is why I don't keep up with this stuff. changes faster than I change my underwear. Boom. Ah, no luck. No luck. No streamer luck. They fired the board in the last hour. He's back. Really? Oh dear. Okay, that's quite funny. Right, plant some seeds, plant some seeds, plant some seeds. We're not going to get to this seed fast enough, are we? No. Too slow. Too slow. Board kind of fired themselves after basically the whole company threatened to quit unless Altman came back.
Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late.
I mean, that's the way to do it, isn't it? That's the way to do it. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Let me get to a chill spot because I'm intrigued now. Has anybody got a decent news article for this that's not spammed full of dum-dum? Sam Altman returns to OpenAI in a bizarre reversal of fortunes. Sam Altman's agreed to return to lead OpenAI, the company said in a Wednesday post on Twitter. Just days after his surprise oust as chief executive sparked an employee revolt that threatened to undermine what has been the leading company in the fledgling artificial intelligence industry. We've reached an agreement in principle for Sam Altman to return to OpenAI as CEO with a new initial board, the company said, adding that the board will be chaired by Brett Taylor, a former co-CEO of Salesforce. Other members include Quora CEO Adam D'Angelo and former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers. We are collaborating to figure out the details. Looking forward to returning to OpenAI and building on the firm's strong partnership with Microsoft, which is the ChatGPT maker's biggest financial backer. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Hello there.
Adressia, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning to you. As of Monday morning, Nadelia had announced that Altman, along with fellow OpenAI co-founder Greg Brockman, would be joining Microsoft to lead the new AI research division. OpenAI said it had hired former Twitch chief Emmett Shear as interim CEO. That must have been that then must have been the shortest reign as a CEO in a major company, like nearly ever, right? Emmett Shear in and out faster than you can blink. In and out. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, he probably made a bag out of that. He probably made more money than flipping Shroud did going to Mixer. Outrageous. Silicon Valley's an odd place. Very weird. Very weird. It goes to show, though, once again, it's a prime example of it's not what you know, it's who you know. Knowing the right people can get you in the right places. Shear's making millions from a golden parachute. It's madness. Actual madness. I don't like planting on that one. That one's icky.
I sense enemies lurking.
I want to plant my purple seed. Go away.
Can help flush them out.
Got to get these mounts somehow. Oh, my friends, my Emerald, what's it called? Dream Infusion's up as well. Right, announce that one. See if anybody comes to the rescue. Surely people will run to a purple one today. Squish some bugs real quick.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the grumble.
Okay. Doesn't appear anybody wants in on this one, so I guess I might have to do it myself. Oh, somebody's coming. I was able to do Community Feast earlier on 8 alts in one feast. I wonder what the record is. That's pretty impressive. I don't keep up with the feasts, you know. It's one of those things I should just put it on the to-do list and make sure that my alts do it. Just you know, purely for no other reason than, well, an alchemical flavor pocket from time to time is, you know, it's a free 50k, isn't it? So. Right, whilst this is doing, let me grab a drink. We're out of coffee, but... Look at this doggo. Can you guys see this? Oh no. Look at this dog. Look how flopped this dog is. You comfy down there, doggo? Yeah, chilling. I think she's pretty comfy. This is her new bed. You're comfy down there? Come, Fizz. Good dog. Liquid dog, she really is. She really is. Oh no, now I've got to get my camera back in the right place. That'll do. Does she ever start wagging her tail uncontrollably in that position? No, she's far too chill for tail wags. Far too chill. Wagging tail means you're gonna, you know, use some energy. Never lucky. Right, is that, how many was that? 3 or 5? 2 more. Hang on, what's going on around here? Ah, stupid branches. Need to start a petition to burn all of the branches on the trees in this zone. Right, let's chill here for 30 seconds then. God, Rhett's fun. I don't know what it is about Rhett, it just absolutely slays. Even if it's not doing incredible damage, it's just fun. Did we cap this one? Capped, yeah. Finished that pesky Bloom achievement where you need to interact with 100 dream creatures the other day. I still need to do that one. I didn't even realise that was a thing until like 2 days ago. Yeah, I still need to get on that one. I'll do that on my main though, because that's the character I'll probably accidentally do dreams, super blooms on just casually anyway. If I try doing that on an alt, it'll go horribly wrong. Do I actually have loot here? No. Do I have loot over that one? I don't know if I need to update this plumber add-on, but it consistently tells me I've got unclaimed rewards when I don't. Oh, well, in this case it wasn't lying, but often it tells me when I shouldn't. Right, well there's 5 of 5. I've got enough to max this out myself if I need to. Let's get it to 50 first though. Let's go grab some stuff. Oh, hang on. Let me announce this one because it is an epic one. Give people the best chance to get their mounts. I found the unclaimed reward thing to be accurate. It often means that you planted it in a different phase. So you need to contribute a seed, then the chest spawns, then a second chest when the seed ends. Oh, is that maybe it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if it phases you from one to another, it might not show. That could actually be the reason. $84. Let's just get it capped out. It's only dewdrops. How many more epic ones have we got? We got 2 more after this. Where's that rare then? Whoops.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we do not.
Hello? Where's this dude?
Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late.
Is he in a cave or something? Probably in a cave somewhere, isn't he? Up the top there. This dude's tameable. Oh, he does look quite cool, you know. Shreds of the Nightclaw I could do off this getting off this fella. Yeah, I really need to at some point bring my druid out here and tick a bunch of appearances off for the druid. I don't play my druid hardly ever though. My druid is strictly... Oh, hello, what's this? Wow, was that genuinely the first time I've completed that? Mad. My druid is pretty much only my... Ooh, that's actually an upgrade. Pretty much only my farming character, so it doesn't really get much of any play. Mix between a raptor and a cat. Yeah, he's quite cool. Right, has that seed done seed things yet? Which one was it? Was it this one? Go on, mount, mount, mount. Hey! See, called it. Called it. Rains of the Springtide Dream Talon. Don't mind if I do. There we go. There's the streamer luck that we were looking for today. There's the streamer luck. Right, let's go turn in then our Blooming Dream Seeds quest.
What brings you here? Be careful.
That's going to give me... Ooh! Stone Crisp Collar. 450... Yep. Dream Infusion. Yep. What can we get with this? Who are we still missing? 1 of 3. We have not collected Dream Hoof yet. Well, why not? Why not? Why not? Ah, we're absolutely tanking forward with the loots here. I got 3 seed blooms on this character, and there's 3 mounts I need, but I need to be renown 18 to get them. I'm 13. Well, that's not happening then, is it? Maybe we save those and spend them on Mog or something eventually. How many of these do I have on my main character? 2. I could go and get 2 mounts on my main character. Should we get 2 more mounts? Wow, this is going to end up being a bumper day for rewards. It's going to be a big day for rewards. Let's log him out real quick. Oh, did I learn Dream Hoof? Oh dear, I don't know. I don't even know. That one I noticed, if it says the pet's not available to buy, but you have the required pet in your journal, you need to summon it first. It's so annoying. Yeah, I went through... Luckily, that's an account-wide thing. I went through and I summoned a bunch of pets and went and got a few odd ones that I was missing just so I can unlock all of those. Oh, I did learn the pet by the looks of things. Because, yeah, you're right. It's mildly frustrating. Let's use this dude, try and grab a couple more mounts. Once I've got all of the pets and all of the mounts from this new zone, we can take the whole collecting stuff a little bit more casually. But I'd want to focus on getting the pets and mounts first. So I've got 2 seed blooms here. Yeah, we can get 2 of the mounts. Quick sanity check, see if there's anything worth crafting. So I'm standing next to the table. Computer says no. What about jaunt crafting? $1,000 for an elemental lariat. Would be good if I had the recipe. I mean, it's not even that good though, is it? Let's be real. It's not even that good. How's today's videos doing, by the way? I should probably check in on that, shouldn't I? A few hundred views. I posted it way too early. It's odd how timing matters so much on YouTube when you post videos. This way somewhere. Is there a flight path up there? There is, isn't there?
I am on it. A shot.
There's a flight path most of the way. Yeah, my poor all the things is still complaining massively that I've done basically nothing out here. But there's lots of stuff that I can collect that is druid related. Friends in Feathers. Rescue the following moonkin hatchlings during Claws for Concern quest. Oh, I saw Mr. GM doing this the other day. If you put yourself in a raid, you can do this entire achievement in one go. Because I think the world quest is for you to collect 6 of them. You collect the world quest completes when you collect 6 of them. But if you put yourself in a raid group and then go rescue all the moonkin hatchlings, you can rescue all of them in one go. Because being in a raid doesn't give you progress towards the quest, e.g. the world quest, but it will still give you progress towards the achievement. I saw him do this on stream the other day. By the looks of things, I must have done the world quest at some point and not realised it was the right quest. Claws for Concern? I mean, it's clearly not up on my map now. The only one up on my map is base control, but okay. Maybe that might be up on an alt or something somewhere. Emerald Dream Safari. There's still a Dream Badger, a Floof Talon, a Pale Slumber Tooth, and a Snaggled Tooth still to collect by the looks of things. Huge amounts of dragon riding stuff to do over in the new zone, which will do part to improve this number substantially if I actually go do some dragon races. 3 mounts that are still needed from Gigantic Dream Seeds. I still don't have the healing potion on my alchemist, sorry. I have a druid appearance and I have 2 pets I still need, Elmer and Seedle. I did it on 3 alts to complete it in one day. Yeah, you could bang it out on a few alts. You could do it on a few alts. That's another way to do it. Huge amounts of Mog appearances to collect. Let's Let's go have words with this lady up here. I can't remember exactly where she's at. Got on YouTube. YouTube correctly recommended me to watch your stream using the top spot. There's no place to recommend the new video. Yeah, I was trying something new today. I thought that I was trying to see what would happen if I posted a video and then started the stream. Whether the initial surge of views you tend to get when you post a video might translate into slightly more stream views. Or does having the stream up actually limit the reach of the video? It was a test. So, in theory, I could buy the missing mounts from here. How many do I have? I have 2. Reigns of the Rekindled Dream Stag. Yoink. And probably this one, Reigns of the Blossoming Dream Stag. Yoink.
Farewell.
There we go. 2 more mounts. It's a big day for collectibles. Huge. Mahusive. And the reason I'm willing to buy the mounts, well, mounts first. Pets I'm probably not going to waste a seed bloom on, because the pets you can ultimately buy anyway. But then once we've got the mounts, and you need to be renown 18, I believe, to buy these with your seed bloom. It might be 17, might be 18, which I have on my main, so. 1 more mount to purchase. Seedle we still need. Elmer we still need. We can get those from planting seeds if we really want to. How many gigantic dream seeds do I have currently? I've got 5 chances at the Evening Sun Dream Saber. But if I want to do it minus RNG, I can just buy it from here for a seed bloom next week. Then it's just all of the Mog. Apparently I need 51 more seed blooms to collect everything from this vendor. 51 more, which, let's say, how many level 70s do I even have now? How many level 70s can I arguably get a seed bloom on each week? Is it 7? I think it's 7. Which is still 7 weeks of doing it on all of them. To get everything. Sounds like a bit of a grind fest. Yeah, it does. It does indeed. This is why lots of alts can mean you can do it in one go. How many level 70s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 level 70s on this account. I've got a level 70 boost on my other account, so that's technically 8. I should really level these ones up. I've got 4 level 60 boosts, which I should just spend a bit, especially, yeah, I should just spend some time leveling 60 to 70 a few times, shouldn't I? I should just do some 60 to 70 leveling. There's no point having these 4 level 60 character boosts just sat there not doing anything, is there really? I wonder how... I think even this account has got a 60 and a 70 boost on it. Yep, a 60 and a 70 boost over here as well. So, I could, not quickly, but I could quite easily boost my quantity of level 70s if I wanted to. What time is it? 9 minutes until there's a new... Can we get the mage done? Can we get the mage done? Can we get prepped and ready to do a super bloom with the mage? Uninstall ATT, job done. Well, yeah, that's true. Uninstalling ATT would be a very smart move. Recommendation for the boost is to put one on a low pop RP realm for grouping with the second account. Can come in very handy. Yeah, for a quick phase shift. For a quick phase jump to a dead realm. Can be very handy when trying to find rares. That's not a bad idea, you know. That's not a terrible idea. When new expansion comes out, the free level boosts get upgraded, so really they only appreciate in value and you should hoard boosts forever. I don't think they do get upgraded, though. I'm not convinced they do. They do in the store. If you've purchased one and not consumed it, I don't think they upgrade, though. There's still people out there with like level 50 boosts and stuff that have just never used them. Kirin Tor or Das Consortium I'd recommend. Are they like super low pop realms? It's not a bad shout, actually. Having a spare level 70 that can do some realm hopping with. Not a bad plan, that. Is the lowest French and German RP realm groups. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a graveyard, isn't it? I've never used a boost ever, and all of mine are level 60. They used to be 50s. Fair. Right, let's though get Mr. Mage up and running. We need to get him back to Valdrakken real quick, just to pick up the weekly quest. Maybe they feel sorry for you with level 50 boosts. Maybe. Yeah, I'd recommend using your boosts if you have any lying about. It's really dumb for me to just have so many of them lying about not being used.
Serve once more.
While we are here, is there anything else I particularly need? Probably not. Let's just do a quick, as we're here, let's do a check on if there's anything juicy to do here. No. You there. Anything worth pressing the button on? Some materials all over the place. People are not even bothering to provide the base materials for their books anymore. If you're putting in like negative effort, then you're going to get negative rewards. Everything apart from the 4 expensive items, there's a surprise. $1,942 gold to craft it, 2,000 commission. I suppose I might as well pick up my free artisan's metal for the week.
See you around.
Yoink. What's tailor? Is tailoring got anything to offer? No. Okay. Right. Let's head to the Emerald Dream then. Imagine being a new player, getting and using the boost and going onto any character and seeing 20 skills to put on your action bar and figure it out. This is obviously the long, this has been a long-term argument, right? Like with the boosts of is providing a brand new player a boost like a good or a bad thing. Because yeah, you're right.
How may I help? Del Madras.
That if you randomly get a level, well, what now is a level 70 character, if you randomly get yourself a max level character, and you've got like no idea of what that class or anything does, I've probably got some rep tokens I can turn in now. Probably. No reason not to, I guess. There's my 3,000 rep for the week. GG. There's my Dream Warden's crest for the week. GG. .441 Frigid Conservators bans. Ah, we've already got those. Sad. Okay, we've got 2 Seed Bloom on this dude, though. Yeah, we probably just want to start buying the Mog at this point. Seed Bloom starts in 3 minutes. Can we get a kill on the world boss? In fact, we don't need to be at the... we don't actually need to be here for the start of the Super Bloom, do we?
It is good to see you. Another time, perhaps.
So let's go get a kill on the world boss. See if we can get some world boss loot. We've not had a 460 so far today, but we did get the cosmetic item from it, which is cool.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we do not act swiftly. Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late. This new foe is too powerful to face alone. Gather what forces you can find and remove this threat.
This world boss is getting absolutely nuked. This is the best day, like literally reset day is the best day to do this. Because you've got everybody on like main characters just absolutely shredding through things. Sleep? What is this? Sleep and then dead. What? What? Since when has this been a thing? Has this always been a thing? That you can't... Has this always been a thing? What is the cooldown on this gross?
Your efforts have brought us together in
Jump? I was asleep. What, have I just got to wait here for a minute and a half now? Even though the boss is dead. Everybody peaced out. What? Ah, I got scammed. Hardcore scamazed. This is my life for 40 seconds. This is my life. Did we actually... Gigantic Dream Seed, Flight Stones, Drake's Dreaming Crest, Dragonile Supplies. We didn't even get loot. Didn't even get loot. Oh, there we go. There we go. It'll let us out now. Unbelievable. The weight of shame, clearly.
Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too
Next
late.
time use that ice block. Maybe. Where is the Super Bloom at then? Did we pick up our plant 5 seeds business? We did. Oh, quick, let me in. What professions do you think reward long alt-tabbed crafting processing sessions the most, like how Inscription was in BFA? Couldn't find any up-to-date discussion about it. Not really much nowadays, to be honest. There's not... most of that sort of activity is resulting in you making items that are going to get listed on the region-wide auction house. Now, in that scenario, you're probably fighting very aggressively for skinny margins as it is, meaning your best option probably is to do short burst craft sessions as and when something becomes profitable. The economy doesn't really lend itself very nicely to that sort of AFK farming, sort of AFK crafting sessions anymore. There's no sort of like vendor shuffles per se. We don't have like a Shadowgast ingot that is just kind of profitable to make all the time, because now obviously any of the intermediate items are also posted on the region-wide auction house, so we're at skinny profits at the best of times. Yeah, short burst crafting is the way to make small profits with stuff like that. Nowadays it's probably more of a case of if you're alt-tabbed on a crafting character, you probably just want that crafting character standing in Valdrakken waiting for orders. You know, spamming trade chat and just you alt-tab back in whenever you get a whisper kind of thing. That's about as close as you'd get to some sort of shenanigans like that. So there's no middle materials that need hours and hours to process. I loved making inks and such. Well, I mean, you can, but the point is that in the vast majority of cases, there's no added value to those materials over the value of the there's no added value to the intermediate items like there once was. Or there's very little. You can still craft inks, but you'll often find that you're not adding value to the materials per se by spending extra time doing it. Now this, obviously I take this from a very EU perspective. The NA seems to have a much easier time finding markets like that that can squeeze some profit, because Team NA gold making is very different to Team EU gold making. Yeah, I mean, you used to be able to make like 10-15,000 gold an hour just crafting Shadowgast ingots all day. Assuming you were playing on a realm that consumed a good quantity of them because there was a reasonable raiding scene. Nowadays, though, everything is pushed into one. You know, everybody is playing in the same arena. Just one regional auction house for those sorts of items means you're fighting with everybody, not just a handful of other people on your realm. So the added value for spending time AFK crafting isn't really there like it once was. And the reality is unless something changes, it probably never will be either. This is why I think crafting needs soft resets, because the only time when something like that is viable is at the very, very, very beginning of an expansion, when there is a significant difference between one crafter and another. If you as a crafter have chosen to spec into making intermediate items and making them efficiently, over somebody that chose to spec into crafting gear at max quality, you know, there's a differentiator there. There's an there's a way to stand out. There's a way to set yourself apart from the rest of the market. That was only possible in 10.0. By 10.1, there was already people out there that had max professions, and all of a sudden specialization wasn't a thing anymore. And by this point, there is hundreds, if not thousands, of people who've got max professions, and so all competing with each other. It's why you need these soft, small resets, as I call them. An expansion launch is what you consider like a hard reset. Everything changes, materials change, crafts change, all of that sort of stuff. A soft reset is the form of like, maybe you're still using some of the existing materials, but you have new recipes, and you would have like maybe 1 or 2 new materials. And you could extend that even further by, you know, tweaking and tuning the spec trees a little bit, patch on patch. But for some reason, we don't necessarily know why, we can only guess, Blizzard had plans to do significant upgrades for crafting. They had plans, by the looks of things. Even the what do you call it? Even the roadmap for 2023 had professions on it, significant profession upgrades, but they got relegated for some reason. So, hence why we've seen almost no changes or updates to the crafting throughout the entire expansion so far. Which I think is just a bit of a disappointment. Like, it's sad to see, because the new crafting system is kind of cool. 421. It's kind of cool. But it does require relatively consistent, tender loving care. And it hasn't had any. And it was really obvious to see, though. I mean, many times during the beta, for example, I said that this new crafting system's going to be good, but it'll only be good for a while, because the fundamental gameplay aspect of the new crafting profession relies on crafters not all having exactly the same setup. And soon as it got to a point where every single tailor had exactly the same skill tree, because their skill trees were just all full, for example, it was clearly going to fall apart very quickly. The irony is that Shadowlands, although it was very broken from a legendary perspective, kind of got this patch, soft reset. They kind of got it right in Shadowlands. Because every time a new patch turned up, there was a new crafter's mark to obtain, which allowed crafters to make a new and upgraded set of gear, often using new materials. So it gave people who didn't play at the very beginning an opportunity to at least compete. It's a semi-fresh start. They might not have had full advantages, because obviously people stockpile materials to keep their crafting costs down and that sort of stuff, but at least everybody had the same opportunity to go out and get a new recipe that was going to be for materials to make items that are in demand. The PvP gear in Dragonflight is kind of similar, but obviously the problem is the market doesn't really have the same appeal, and the way you acquire the recipes is also seemingly very random. So it kind of didn't work quite as well as Crafter's Marks did. And it's a bit of a shame that crafters are no longer really responsible for the catch-up gear. I genuinely tend to think that that just worked really quite well. So yeah, it's odd, right? How you, with hindsight, you look back at Shadowlands and you're like, okay, it definitely had its flaws from a crafting perspective. Nobody particularly wanted the legendary system to work the way that it did, but there's no denying the opportunities were far more vast and available. I'd almost go as far as to say crafting was significantly more fun in Shadowlands, even though a vast quantity of it was spent sat at the auction house, cancel scanning, making sure your items were ahead of everybody else's. But Zorngrub and Nax transmog farming mini events were really good fun. Yes, that is one thing I would say. That is been that sort of style of addition was really good. Now the problem is that was only that Blizzard themselves are very limited to what they can do with that. Because I think one of the key reasons why that worked was because it was reintroducing stuff that has been excluded from the game for a very long time. Now, there's only so much stuff that they can bring back, right? Before they have to start trying to figure out a way to replicate that, but with something new. You know, the Nax system might not have worked anywhere near as well if it was just purely to make a random transmog set. There's no denying that a vast quantity of the value of that entire system is because it's tier 3, right? If it wasn't tier 3, would it have been anywhere near as successful? Probably not. If it was just to craft any old random new set of Mog, people probably wouldn't have been very interested in it. You probably wouldn't have been able to get away with charging nearly 3 million gold in just vendor materials. So that's it. I think it was very good. I preferred the Zul'Gurub farming aspect of that. You collect the bijous and you had the coins. There was a bit of a market to be had on the coins. You were solely responsible for collecting the bijous. And so you had a good incentive to continuously run the dungeon. Or what? Yeah. I preferred that aspect, but I preferred Nax's sort of mini attunement process. The intro to even being able to unlock the Nax stuff, I think, was much better. So a combination of the two, like if they could continuously do something along those lines, that was very good. Shadowlands crafting was underrated, but also kind of toxic. Well, there was options, right? There was there was options for people. If you were willing to willing to risk huge quantities of the gold you'd already made, and at the very same time if you're willing to risk huge quantities of the gold that you already had, and you were willing to sit at the auction house for 10 hours a day cancel scanning, Legendaries was your absolute, no questions asked, go-to. If you weren't willing to do that, you could acquire the Crafter's Mark recipes without too much effort over and above what you were probably doing in the game anyway, and craft up some catch-up gear for people. It was a similar market, just on a much smaller scale, so it was a good way for people to get into. And if you didn't want any of that business, you could technically still, set up mission tables, make a bit of passive gold on the side. There was a good scale of options for people. There was a, really simple entry level stuff. There was, you know, something that you got to work towards, but you could achieve slightly more with. And there was something that was like a long-term, really aggressive grind, but with, you know, big risk came big reward in legendaries. There was a good scale of different goal-making opportunities. So, whilst people mostly didn't enjoy the cancel scanning aspect of Shadowlands, the structure of it was actually pretty good. There was truly something for everybody, which was nice. Right, I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes though, boys and girls. Entertain yourselves for a couple and grab a drink, bathroom break, all that sort of stuff. Stretch your legs. I'll be back in 2. I will not entertain myself. That's why I'm here and paying a sub. I appreciate it, Dirk. Thank you very much. I think the account-wide transmog learning will have a similar effect on the game. Lots of people will go back and do some of the old content on the regular to fill out the sets. Yeah, I definitely think that... I really wish that was something that they'd bring forward. This is obviously the problem, right? Whenever we get shown a new expansion and we also find out that it's a year away, the obvious conclusion that it's very easy to jump to is like, well, can we not have some of this stuff early? But, you know, while I think it would be cool to add warbands, to add the transmog rules and things early, I think that they need to save as much as they can for an expansion, to be honest. That's kind of part of an expansion launch, right? That there's a big cluster of changes in one go. It does mean that you feel a bit silly going out farming transmog now, though, because you're like, right, well, I could be 4 times as efficient at doing this if I just wait until the new expansion, you know? it probably means where under normal circumstances people might look at what Dragonflight has to offer and be like, nah, I'll go farm some transmog. Now everybody's like, well, farming transmog seems silly, so I really must do something that's like Dragonflight, which goal making is a funny thing, right? You need people to spread out and do different things. When everybody clusters and does the same thing, it just basically doesn't work very well for everybody. Right, let me plant a big one. Let me plant a big one. Get off, my seed. Boom. I enjoy transmog hunting, so I'm still doing it now. It depends what your playstyle is, right? If you only play one character, and so, you know, that one character has one armor type, then it doesn't really matter too much. But I'm of the mindset that if I'm going out to collect something, I love to sort of multitask a little bit, right? If I'm farming something, I always think it would be nice if there's the chance to get something else as well. And when you know that you could get cloth, leather, mail, or armor appearances, or all bundled in one, it would be yeah, it makes it hard to then just go out and run for one. $40.80, $40.90 prices are actually up, not down since I last checked. What a swindle! I've not kept my eyes on the graphics card market for a while. I'm still content with my 3070. My 3070 will do me nicely until the 5000 series, I think. I've had very little. Well, no, that's a lie. I've had quite a lot of desire to buy one of the newer graphics cards, but it's not been so strong that. I mean, the price has definitely been a big put off for me. What are 4080, 4090s at nowadays? They're probably still silly money, right? Hang on, I need to check now. I need to check. Let me check in my local neighborhood graphics card supplier. 2 bags? Jesus. Still? Lord have mercy. €2,000 plus for 4090 still. What? What on God's green earth is called... Oh my lord. Okay. Crypto's on its way up, which has always had an impact on GPU cost. Crazy, right? 4070 Ti is the best value card at the moment. Let me check. I'm doing this not on stream, simply because I tend to work. What is that? Hang on, let me check this isn't doxing my address or anything ridiculous before I show this on screen. Oh my lord. Hang on, the easy select. What is this? What is this? Anybody got a spare 5Gs for a sneaker shaped PC? Oh dear God. Is that a fan on the side? There's a fan and a suspension spring for some reason. That's literally the most ridiculous PC I think I've ever seen. I mean, that is actually mental. For your sneaker enthusiast. That is wild. What's its spec? 13900K. 4080 overclocked. 2TB SSD, 64 gig of DDR5. Yeah. It's not even that high of a spec PC. I mean, it is, but it's... It's a high spec PC. It's not a €5,000 PC though. I bet the case for it alone is considered like, oh my days. This is all in Finnish, by the way. Asus ProArt GeForce 4080 overclocked. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, that was a distraction from what I was actually looking at. What I was actually trying to look at was what 4090s are at this other place. Not that I have the money to buy a 4090 right now, but just price comparison. Wow, 2 bags. You're not getting a 4090 for less than €2,000 in Finland. Jesus. I swear they went down to about €1,600. They've clearly gone up again. You'd need a pair, of course. Well, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't just have one of those. How reliable is ChatGPT asking it for budget build recommendations tailored towards certain games like WoW? Probably tragic. I wouldn't be asking ChatGPT something like that. You'd be best off asking in, like, I don't know, probably the Linus Tech Tips forums or something. Yeah, 4070 Ti's are probably the most sort of, 4070 Ti is probably the best bang for the buck. You say that though, it's still €1,000 for 4070 Ti. That's still a lot of money for a mid-tier card. But then your 4080s are €400 more than that, €300 more than that. So yeah, 4070 Ti is probably the best value. I apologise I'm doing this off screen, but it's because I'm often logged into these websites. I don't want it doxing my address. €700 for 4070. I'd say bang for the buck, 4070 is probably the best, to be honest. 4070 Ti is going to give you better performance for sure, but you can still get 12 gig of DDR6. €620 campaign price for 4070. Still more than you'd want to pay for a graphics card though nowadays. PC gaming is still not cheap. It's really still not cheap. 4070 is horrible, never buy it. I mean, it's if you're looking at one of the newer cards, I'm pretty impressed what my 4070 can achieve with just one 8-pin of juice. Well, that's probably a key aspect, right? You go from a 4070, anything above a 4070 is probably going to start sucking up electricity so outrageously that it's I don't want to see any card using more than one 8-pin power cord ever again. Yeah, this is it, right? Your initial outlay for a you could probably spend, your initial purchase could probably be better value for money, but if the card is going to start sucking up twice as much juice every time you use it, that's going to get expensive quite fast. Unless, of course, you live at home and mum and dad pay the electricity bill, then who cares? But if you have to cover the cost of your own electricity, you should probably take that into consideration. I need more places to plant seeds. I could plant my own seeds, but I feel a bit odd planting my own seeds.
Our enemies seek to corrupt Amir Drasil through its exposed
I'd rather
roots.
jump on the back of somebody
Assist
else's.
our druids in eliminating this threat.
That said, actually, I don't really technically need epic seeds for any significant rewards anymore. No, like I said, I think I'll stick with my 3070 until the next series of cards comes out. It doesn't make too much sense to step up at this point. Unless, obviously, you know, if I was going to make the jump, I'd have to make the jump to something that's worth jumping to, you know. From a 3070 to a 4070 is not worth it. Like, there's no added value there. But to jump from like a 3070 to a 4080 or 4090, then obviously you're going to start seeing some significant improvements. Does it justify the price? Probably not, but now a 5070, if they were to release something new, then you're starting to look at something that might be jumping one generation is probably the smart way of doing it. 5070, as long as it's not going to be 50. Well, you see, this is it, right? This is the problem. You'll think that jumping a generation is a good way, and then recommended retail prices on the new stuff just is like, oh, no thanks. How many seeds have we planted now? Oh, I can. Oh, that's 5. I've planted 5. Good. Let's loot them up then. Seconds on this one. If you're going to cap it for me. Oh, this dude's going to cap it for me. Genius. Didn't even have to press the button. You can play WoW with a 10-year-old PC and get the same 30 FPS in Raid, so whatever. In Raid, well, yeah, in Raid, yeah. The only reason I pay more attention nowadays is that I don't just play WoW anymore. There was a good few years where I did pretty much just play WoW, but I'm quite frequently playing other games now where having a bit more horsepower could be relatively well utilized. Okay, well that's the seeds planted. That will give us a 3rd seed bloom on this character as well. And pick up a few of the cloth bits and bobs. Two potatoes and SLI can run WoW just fine. WoW's always been bottlenecked by CPU performance for most people, I think. What is True Sight and what did I get it? Empowers you to detect cinder-charged wildlife within 40 yards within the meandering route. Oh, that's part of a world quest, okay. Bish, bash, bosh. Right, let's head back to the main encampment. This has actually been quite successful today, you know. We hit renown 20 on our main. We've got 3 characters mostly ticked off for the week's sort of task list sort of stuff. We're getting dangerously close to the point where we can actually focus more so on like collecting and leveling up alts and maybe, dare I say it, even some strictly focused goal making activities even.
Ishnu Allah, farewell. Goddess watch over you.
One thing I do need to do actually on this dude is I'm only 2 of 4 on my 450 gear. I need to upgrade the Dreambound mitts as far as they go. And then catalyst them both.
How fare you?
What do we need to do this? Oh, I'm sure on my Whelpling Dreaming Crests, I've got 45, I need 60. We all know you're not a goal maker anymore, you're a goal theorist. I mean, you can capper that all you like, but it's actually quite true. It's actually quite true. I can get a whole bunch of Whelpling Dreaming Crests very quickly, can't I, though, by doing flipping, just zoom around and pick up some of the... Where's the Emerald Dream? Oh, it's in Thaldraszus this time. Oh, well, that's easy sauce. Let's just go back and do that then real quick. And we can turn in our aiding the Accord, so Valdraken's needed anyway. Goblin Professor. I wouldn't mind if I get it right every time though.
I have lived to see them return.
Oh, what? I'm still getting Tuskar rep. Hello? Oh, my Tuskars are only 26 on this character. Huh. I clearly never bothered to max Tuskars on this dude. Oh, I thought I did. Oh, well. Oh, there's some Whelpling's crests. Right, we need to go grab a bunch of green balls then, don't I? Grab me some balls. How many did I say I needed? 49. Right, let's find some green balls then.
Rebels have raided a caravan of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
I could have done this without leaving Thaldraszus at this point. Isn't that it? Are we done? Oh, no, 3 more. There's always some under this aqueduct. Oh, never lucky. Maybe not today. 2 more green balls. One. There's one. 2. Beautiful. Good M.2 SSDs, worth it for WoW. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Reclaim any that you can find.
If you're still playing World of Warcraft on a regular hard drive, you are going to have some unnecessarily long loading times. SSD is almost a must, honestly.
May I serve you again?
Still waiting on some CPU that can actually run all DDR5 slots at speed, not just 2 slots. I think they're getting there. I think they're getting there. I mean, I'm running 64 gig of DDR5, and I think I've got. Have I got 4 DIMMs? I think I've probably got 4 DIMMs, so I can't quite remember what speed mine's running at. It's probably running at 5600. I can't remember. Alright, let's throw you in there. With TSM on, you'll never have 2 to 3 second loading screens. Well, that is kind of sadly true, yeah. The second you turn TSM off, your loading time's cut in half. It's sad, but it's true. Boom. Big upgrades there. Big upgrades there. Fastest way to get flight stones. I don't know about fastest way to get flight stones. Treasures in the new zone, probably. Fly around, pick up treasures in the new zone. Or treasures in any zone, I suppose, technically. Dirt piles. Dirt piles is probably pretty competitive nowadays, because I can't imagine there's many people picking up dirt. They all tend to drop flight stones. Right, this dude then. Probably now we've got 3 seed blooms. We should probably go spend some of these seed blooms at this point, shouldn't we? I don't really know why I was holding off on spending these. I think it was probably because I contemplated spending them all on pets, but I also then have decided against that. So let's go and buy a few pieces of Mog.
Greetings, goddess.
I don't know why, but I have a weird desire to get all of my alts to renown 20 with the Dream Wardens. It doesn't really make any logical sense because there's absolutely no need to do it. But I don't know why. I have this. To be fair, it's not difficult to do. I just need to do the campaign. But do I really want to do the campaign for no reason again? I don't know. I don't know. I think I've gone mad. I've caught a case of Emerald Frenzy. Can you see the nuts on alts yet? Have they fixed that? Oh, they have fixed it. Nice. Getting a high crafted weapon for the alts by doing that rep is nice. Yeah, see, this is the thing I'm thinking of that might not be a terrible reason to. Because obviously now I've got my 2. Do I have 500 flight stones knocking about to actually convert those into sparks? Nearly. So yeah, with that, I could quite easily get a 476 staff or something for this dude. Some high item level weapons for alts does make things just a little simpler. Why was I here? Oh, I was going to spend some of these seed blooms, wasn't I? So now, whilst technically there are still some pets I need, I'm missing Elmer. I'm missing Seedle. Elmer and Seedle. It seems very silly to spend a seed bloom on these pets, though, unless my goal is to then sell that pet. Because I can, in theory, buy the pets off the auction house. This last mount I will get with my main hunter, because you have to be renown 18 to buy it. That will mean I won't have to piss around too much doing gigantic seeds anymore. Which means I should actually probably just start picking up some of the cloth gear. One of you. One of you. And one of you. There we go.
Farewell.
Bish, bash, bosh. That actually means that for most things I care about, this dude's done for the week. Crazy. I'll take it though. Have you been watching Sylar over on YouTube, considering you're kind of into your mount collecting? I'm not subbed to them. Their videos pop up in my feed occasionally. I've seen some of their stuff from time to time. I know they do focus on a lot of like 10 new mounts to collect in this patch kind of videos. No need to do any profession stuff. The profession's maxed. This dude's mostly done. I really should, really should get my druid in there to start working on some of the leather appearances, and I should really get my druid in there to start collecting some of the druid specific customizations. But I'm not going to. Sometimes doing things you should do is not as fun as doing the things you want to do. Right, so now we can look at, there's some new campaign quest or something we got, didn't we? Data recovery. Somebody said this has an interesting reward at the end of it. Oh, we need to get back to Valdrakken to do this, do we? Okay. Are we going all the way up top for this? Oh no. Talking to you? Oh. No, hang on. This is a Valdrakken supply pack. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. 1,000 gold, some polished pet charms. In fact, I've got 165 Drake streaming crests. Surely there's something I can do with these. Surely we can get some gear upgrades on the go. Welcome to the world of squirrels, by the way. Just saying. Surely there's some upgrades to be had there. Ooh, shiny.
Best goods in the islands.
Where am I slacking on gear? 460, 437. Why is that not upgradable? Oh, because it's 8 of 8. Is 437 my lowest item level piece of gear? 437, 8 of 8, 437. Okay. So boots, for example. What? Ow, these are still upgrading using flipping whelpling crests. I'm still stupidly being capped on whelpling crests. How annoying is that? You can trade them up and down. I mean, it seems ridiculously stupid to take a higher tier currency and turn it into a lower tier currency. Okay, this is going to start requiring worm streaming crests, which my only way to acquire these is actually by going and doing the raid or Mythic Plus or something, isn't it? So 4 of 8 champion gear. 463 is about where I suspect I will probably land. 463 is about as far as I'm probably going to get. Yep. Flipping whelpling crests. Can't believe I'm about to go farm whelpling crests, you know. Yeah, that's actually outrageous. Right. Right. How do we get more whelpling crests? Flip it. Okay. Green balls. Green balls. Welcome to the world of shinies. Gotta go get me them balls. Okay. Cap your Drake's quests, then all you loot on top of that will be whelplings. Oh, I see. I can do that. I can cap, personally, I could easily, well, I say easily, but personally my option for capping Drakes is actually by doing seeds. I still get these by planting seeds, don't you? And it's not like I'm short on seeds. So maybe I should be doing that. Is that what we're saying is the better play here? I mean, the better play is just suck it up and go do Mythic Plus, but... Since when do I ever do the most sensible thing?
Of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
Is it 4 per seed? Yeah, it's probably not bad actually. We'll do some flying for a bit. Catch some rays, see some of the scenery. There's clearly others doing the same thing though. I'm going to be fighting for balls. Fighting for balls with other casuals.
To my notes, there should be some unique artifacts in this area. Search the upper areas here while my team scouts below.
Okay. Maybe the Great Ball Hunt is not as easy as it sounds. Oh, there's loads around here, look. People have missed a trick. Oh, there definitely should have been one there. The area up the top here often works. It's the stuff up here, is there? Not today. Somebody's yoinked them. Oh, yeah, there's one. I went on an alt to push the other gear slots over 450, then I didn't need Whelpling Crest on any character after that. Is that the threshold, is it? Is 450 item level you need to get to? So then you unlock the convert up as well as down. My overall item level is 1 away. My individual items though are, some of them are quite slacking. I need just like a brand new necklace because that can't go any further. So that's going to hold me back. Those can theoretically be upgraded far enough. Yeah, it's just I need to yeah, that ring also needs replacing. $450 for yeah, $450, okay. My bow is now carrying my overall item level pretty hard. Go the Dream Surge, get the neck. Ah, that'd work, wouldn't it? That'd work. Dream Surge and the Rift is actually on, like right now. Where's the Dream Surge in Thaldraszus? I can't even remember. It's there. Yeah, we can get both that neck and that ring. We can cheese it a little bit, can't we?
Nature seeks balance in all things.
The forest spoke of your coming.
Ah, this isn't retroactive. I should have picked this quest up before I started. Oh no. Okay, sure. Where's the actual event? Up there. Can we bang out this real fast? And can we then maybe get the rift done at the same time? 2 birds, 1 stone.
For ages. Would you mind adding a few more to our stores?
It's not till next week. Till like the LFR, it's 1 wing per every 2 weeks, right? There isn't a new LFR wing this week, if I understand it correctly. That doesn't mean I shouldn't go do it, but I'm just thinking from when the... Oh, there's a new one every week now. Oh, they've changed. Oh, have they sped it up at least a little bit? Changed it for this season now to being every week. Oh, well, that's better. I'm still not really convinced there needs to be any... I'm still not convinced there needs to be any time gating on LFR, personally, but that's better than it was. Oh, yeah. Well, we can kill Volacross and Lauradar, Keeper of the Flame, this week as well. I forgot this ends up being a slow one. I need to get to the Rift by 7 minutes past the hour to cheese do both of them in one go. The Revival Catalyst charges now every other week. Oh, it's so hard to keep track of this, you know. They put systems in, and then every patch they tweak the system ever so slightly to keep you on your toes. That's what it feels like. You can do the portal, the rift, and then the bloom all one after the... Yeah, if you can get... If the dream surge is done fast enough, you can wombo combo all three, just about. But if you're like me and you stand around and you're lazy, you're probably not going to get this dream surge done fast enough. We're only at 41%. I feel like you should be telling us this instead of us telling you as the streamer, you slacker. No, I'm already killing two birds by one stone. I'm providing some level of entertainment at the same time. I'm actually multitasking, believe it or not. That's what I tell myself anyway. I'm multitasking. You guys can tunnel vision. You should be way ahead of me. $450 adventure gear can be converted to Season 2 tier gear for free now too. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. I've done that on a bunch of my alts. Easy, cheeky, admittedly last tier, but tier is tier. Any tier is better than no tier. I worry for the success of this group when the final boss spawns. At the speed in which we're getting this completed. We're running the risk that I'm not going to get the rift done. Great little boost for alts. And mains if you're casual enough. Let's flap some of these birdies. Come on, 95.
have embraced the flame. Let the flame embrace you.
Right, kill him. Kill him. Stinky, go. Stinky, don't die. Stinky, don't die. Don't die, Stinky. You got this. Is there anybody here that looks like a tank? No, nobody. Okay, Stinky, you got this. On the way to do a world crest, then a 2-hour detour milking the waking stats enchant for 180k profit. Nice. Better than a world quest any day. Happy. Boom. Molten General down. Okay, quick. Rift. Go. Now we got to scumbag the rift real quick. What time is it? 7 minutes past. Go, 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 go. No time for idle chit
There
chat.
should be some unique artifacts in this area. Search the upper areas here while my team scouts below.
Come on, come on now, come on now, come on now. Move, Drake.
If you want something done, I am the one to say.
Quest. 1 minute to go. Beautiful. Perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. We got 54 seconds to chill on top of a thing, look. Absolutely genius. Squeeze in a cheeky super bloom after this. Then we'll do the data recovery campaign quest. There we go. That's the plan. Let's get ready to roll in. Four, three, two, one. Go, go, gadget, go. The irony is I actually don't think there's anything I need from the Rift at all. But when you're here, you might as well.
Horde and Alliance. This timeway never saw an occasion for the two to come together. So they ripped the planet apart with their ceaseless war. We must keep fighting too. It is time to untangle the timeways. Here is the source of our troubles.
Go, go, go! Pet, don't do pet things.
Keep fighting, adventurers.
Now, I wonder how quickly I can get to the Emerald Dream to do the Super Bloom. Flight stones, Whelpling crests, so I suppose it's all kind of worthwhile. Right, 10 minutes past. The Super Bloom should still just be on. Just to fill the 450 slots. Hey, it's all for a good cause.
Protect the sands of time.
What do we want from this? Probably the necklace. Is there a necklace? There's probably not a necklace, is it? What were the two things I said I needed? A neck and a ring. Two things I don't think I can actually buy. Trinkets, trinkets. More trinkets. Huh, okay. No necks. Huh, okay. Well, that didn't go to plan. Maybe that's why I've not done that then. Maybe that's why I've not done that. I needed a new... Is there not a necklace you can buy? Okay.
Farewell.
Neck and ring both come from the... Yeah. They both come from the same one. Let's get the super bloom done real quick, then we can come back for that.
Rebels have raided a caravan of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
Where's the Paul? Who's yoinked my Paul? Something's happened and diamonds have gone up to 200 gold each. Oh, I knew they would. I mean, I might have accidentally said that there was an opportunity to flip those, so... Yeah, somebody probably came in and did it. Why is he still here? Why is he still here? Why didn't he go anywhere?
Greetings, young one.
There is no way people completed it in 12 minutes. Why is he still here? Okay. Should... Next super bloom in 46 minutes. I would assume then that people absolutely blasted it. But it's on a timer any... Whatever. Right, how do we do this one? What's going on here then? I genuinely don't think I've ever done this. And then he spawns down here. Oh shit, he's got a lot of health. He's not messing about. He doesn't come back until half past the hour, even if you complete. Yeah, maybe my realm's busted then. Oh well, it's too late now. I'd done the super bloom on this character anyway, I was only doing it just because. Broke the bloom, clearly. Nearly dead. Down he goes. Nice. Windwolf boots. That's the world boss. Should we plant this seed? Whoa! Oh, that's annoying. Nearly got swiped. Now it's not letting me... Is it claiming I'm in combat now? Flip here now. Alright, ignore that. We've killed the world boss already. What was I doing before this? Did I say gloves was... No. I guess we go back to Valdrakken. Not for 4 minutes, we don't. Okay. Let's plant some seeds then. Now you're shouting at me about the super bloom. My realm's real broken. Oh, I still got rep for that. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore, but it's, I suppose it all helps towards... Ooh! Does the Dream Wardens have Paragon boxes? Dream Wardens do have Paragon boxes. I bet there's nothing in them though, right? In a way, I'm kind of glad they've nuked the Paragon boxes, because farming them for like mounts and stuff, I imagine, was gross. But at the same time, it's they need to find a middle ground with them, I think. A middle ground would be good. Some reason to still kind of care about the rep a little bit. Even if it's just for a token that you could turn in to sell some materials or something. Pets or 10k gold would be okay. Yeah, they could definitely do something else with them. Some Mog. You got to be kind of careful with like collectible stuff, because otherwise people feel, you know. This was the problem with mounts, right? The problem with having mounts in them was that there was a good amount of people that felt it was semi-mandatory for them to continuously grind, and you know, every 7,500 rep or whatever it was, 10k rep back in the day or whatever. Yeah, you know, you basically have an RNG chance at getting a mount, which was a bit too far. But pets or 10k gold I think works, because pets you could always buy the pet off the auction house if you really wanted to. And the, you know, 10k gold is a nice, it's not something you would arguably farm for particularly, but is a nice token gesture to just kind of, you know, it just kind of works, right? We can spend 250 to get it to 50. There we go. Somebody else can come along and fill the rest of it. Oh, what's this? Oh, and there's a nut up here. Shiny nuts. Whelpling crests, flight stones. 226 out of 270 on these. Ah, goddamn branches. Can't see where I'm going. It's amusing for a while, the whole branch thing. But there definitely comes a point where you're like, oh. It's not Blizzard's fault some players are so nerdy to collect everything in the game. No, I know. But, you know, for something like a mount, I think you want to have something that's not quite so gross. And even transmog, you know. This is why I think something that is tradable sort of makes sense. It means those that don't want to buy it have another option to get it by farming the rep. But those that really don't want to buy, don't want to farm the rep, have the option to buy it. That I tend to think is often a nice middle ground. I'm a big advocate for there being a choice of ways to acquire something. This is why I'm of the opinion the more things that are tradable and you can put on the auction house, the better. Because then if you don't want to buy them, you have another option. But if you are happy to buy them, then you have a quicker but more expensive option. I don't think there's really any harm in that, you know. BOE transmogs would be awesome. Well, they do exist. There's cosmetic. You look on the auction house. Yeah, well, Shoulders from the Moor is a good example of one that is somebody. We know somebody at the very least that's made an ungodly amount of gold from buying and flipping and selling those. I'm quite sure if you were to look hard enough, you would find Dragonflight ones that are similar. And the logic is the same, right? Oh, you are oh, flipping hell. The logic is the same. They're probably cheap now because everybody has relatively quick and easy access to them. But soon as the tap gets turned off and the supply of them dries up, there's room for shenanigans. Ah, flipping hell, flew straight through it. I often see somebody flipping cloaks on Tower and Mill. There's lots of ways you can do it. There's lots of ways you can do it. You just got to keep your eyes open. Should we go do this while we're here, actually? Base control. We can do that in a group. Oh, and a rare. Who are you? Henry Snuffle Fluffles. Henry's warm coat. Go on, stream of luck. Give me your coat. Get your coat, love. You've pulled. Bit odd saying that to a badger, but you know what I mean. Hey! Henry's warm coat, look. Boom. If you ask, you shall receive, apparently.
The Jaredin fires flare once again. We must stop them before they become a blaze.
Oh no, hang on. Don't pull the entire map. This gets problematic if you pull the entire map. Oh, hang on. I was doing this campaign quest an hour ago. What distracted me? I mean, apart from everything. Is this a tank doing tank things? This is a tank doing tank things. We will assist. Beautiful. We didn't do any hunts today either, did we? Wow, the squirrels have been strong today. The squirrels have been very strong. I started the stream by saying it'd probably be a good idea to do some hunts today. And since saying that, I've completely not done any hunts. Even on this dude, actually. I know this is a very broad question, but in your opinion, how do you keep the prices up when you reset a market, assuming high demand but relatively easy to farm item? Don't try and flip the market. That's the number one rule there. In that scenario, you don't touch it with a barge pole. The best way to take advantage of a market reset is to fool somebody else into doing it for you. A great example of this is, well, I can't really think of a great example actually, but yeah, the reality is that's just 9 times out of 10 that's a bad move. That's just a bad move. Because what you often don't realize is what's on the auction house is only a fraction of what already exists. So if you buy out a huge amount of the market to then go and resell it, and want to try and keep the price high to protect your investment, there are other people out there that don't care about your investment. They care so little about your investment that they'll tank the price down to, you know, just if nothing else, just to ignore and you know, to annoy you. Yeah, the TLDR is just don't. So very frequently will it just go wrong. And the number one rule more than anything else, even if you are going to try it, if you are going to ignore the advice and actually still try resetting and flipping markets, is make sure that you are not spending any more gold than you're willing to 100% lose. If you spend 1 million gold flipping a market, you have to be ready to say that you'll never get that 1 million gold again. Because that is a very viable option sometimes. That it all goes so horribly wrong that you end up you basically lose everything you risked. So yeah, the TLDR is just don't try that sort of stuff. Not on a material that can easily be farmed. Because within 5 minutes, the auction house will be flooded again with more of them. There are very, 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 very select few times where it might be worth even trying, because it's super risky. And also, you've got to bear in mind just how much of that thing sells in the first place. Often what you will find is that let's say the cost or the risk that you need to take to flip a market is not that high. The cost is not that high, but you end up actually having to buy so much of a thing that it especially if it's a thing that doesn't sell in too higher quantities. You might accidentally buy, you may look at the cost and say, okay, the cost is not too expensive, the risk is not too expensive. But then when you realize it could take you a week to resell everything that you bought, you suddenly realize why it then becomes a bad idea to do, because you then just can't resell the stuff you've bought. And in the time it takes you to resell it, more of it has turned up. So yeah, my general advice, even though it's probably not necessarily what people really want to hear, my general advice is just don't, unless you're willing to lose everything that you spend. It was a lot easier to do it on server-specific items due to less competition. Easier, but still not great. Didn't I say I needed a new ring? I did. Darajin's Molten Band has fixed my problem. That's an adventure piece of gear. It's lower item level than what it is now, but I can fix that problem. Was that bind on equip? There was no way that was BOE. That wasn't BOE, was it? What did that message say on my screen? I mean, it's too late now, but if that was BOE and that was item level 434, did I just balls up? Hang on. Hang on. What is the... I don't think that was BOE. What's it called? Molten Band or something. Oh, bind on pickup. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it was probably just if you equip this, you can't trade it kind of message. Whew. Saved. I can't remember what I was farming or what I was doing or why I was doing it. I've got so distracted by all the squirrels today. Let me do nothing more than go pick up some of these seeds that I've planted. It was saying it won't be traded. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping. I love how you get that trade message whilst out and alone. That's what threw me. That's what threw me. I just, banner blindness kicked in and I just pressed the button. I didn't really think about what was going on there. I flew around and I planted a bunch of these seeds, but then I also just realised that I didn't actually grow them far enough to get the Drake's crests out of them. So this was all, once again, entirely pointless. Oops. I should. Is there still Dream Seed raids? There probably are, aren't there? We've got 2 there. See if we can ninja something on these. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh, flip. Missed it. Oh, well. Back to Valdraken. Back to Valdraken. I'm hoppity-skipping about right here, I know, but... Whoever did the reset on the Awakened Frost must have had balls of steel. That was insane. Well, you see, this is it, right? You've got to... The person that reset Awakened Frost initially probably had to run the risk of knowing that however much they spent to buy out the market in the first place, that they would possibly need to spend that same amount again, rebuying out everything that suddenly floods the market. This is also a common misunderstanding about resetting markets, that whatever you buy the first time off the auction house is probably going to be less than half what you might actually need to spend to even have some success in resetting the market properly. So, hang on, what we got here? Trinkets. Bandolier with twisted blades. Plunge a twisted blade into your target, dealing a bunch of physical damage. That sounds good, but that sounds more survival. What do we got here? Oh, another trinket. 2 trinket options. I never know what's going on with trinkets. I never know what my best trinkets are. Your ranged attacks and spells have a chance to deal an additional 87,000 shadow damage over 6 seconds and reduce their speed. That doesn't sound great to me at all. Bandolier of Twisted Blades, melee trinket. Got it on my survival hunter, not usable on the other specs. Well, yeah, see, this is it, right? 2 trinkets on the vault, streamer. Sorry. The only 2 things in my vault are both trinkets. Both of which I don't think I'm going to be taking. Sometimes check Blood Mallet for trinkets just to get some... That's not a bad idea, actually. Trinkets... Yeah, whatever. What are you tracking? Flipping... No, stop tracking shit. Bandolier is there. Oak's Heart Gnarled Root is further down. I don't know, whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to use either of them. I did a full reset once for Awakened Frost, spent 20 mil. Overall, I made 15 mil over 2 days of camping the auction house. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible, but the common thing I tend to see is that, and this is no disrespect because I want people to feel comfortable asking questions, but I often tend to think that in that specific scenario, if you're asking questions upon what's the best way to do it, you're probably not the kind of person that's going to see success when doing it. Because it means you'll probably try and reset a market that you probably shouldn't have done. You may not necessarily realize that you need to double the cost probably to rebuy out all of the stuff that then floods the auction house. You may not necessarily be aware that you probably will need to spend a huge amount of time in the very near future then constantly relisting. It's not a case of you buy everything and you put everything back on the auction house at a bigger price. You pretty much have to then babysit the auction house for a long time. Flipping markets is, yes, it's like having, it's, even when you get good at flipping markets, it's like having 2 of the 6 lottery numbers, right? You're still taking a big risk. You have a bit of an advantage. When it pays off and you get the other 4 numbers, it can do some absolutely stupidly good stuff for you. But timing is often more of an issue than anything else. I bought every kind of the Awakened except for the Frost because there were so many of them and so many millions of Frostbitten Wildercloth. Yeah. I buy Rousings, usually cheaper than Awakened a lot of the time. This is also another thing to consider, right? With the Awakened market, you have to also be ready to not only buy out the Awakened market, but you are also going to need to probably buy out the Rousing market at the very same time. Because it's so very easy for one person to come along and just buy out the Rousings, turn them into Awakened, and then compete with you on your flip. So there's so many more angles to it, which is why it goes horribly wrong for people so often. That my advice over the years has slowly just become flipping is super dangerous and probably not a sensible thing for most people to do. Especially now we've got the region-wide auction house. I mean, you could lose outrageous amounts of gold super fast. What was I doing? I needed to finish the Dream Surge thing, didn't I? Because I got that upgraded ring. I need an upgraded neck. I need a neck that will scale higher. Meaning I need more Dream Surge Coalescence.
Rebels have raided a caravan of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
Let's grab these ones on the aqueducts.
Rebels from the outpost have been ambushing civilians along the roads to Valdrakken. Do what you can to halt their operations.
I tend to consider like market resets as one of those things that it's often like your internet get rich quick schemes, right? They look super attractive because when done correctly, they provide monstrous results. But the reality is 99 people out of 100 are going to fail at it. This is kind of the way I look at it. It's not that they don't work, it's just that they're most likely not going to work for most people most of the time. And it can be completely out of your control. Like anything, right? It's a risk. If you try and buy out an entire market to up the price of it, it's a huge risk that you're taking. It doesn't matter how much expertise, how much experience, how much, practice you have with it. A risk is a risk. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But in the case of market resets, most of the time it doesn't.
This area. Search the upper areas here while my team scouts below.
How many are we on? 62. 62. There's one usually in or... There we go, there it is. 78, getting there. Oh, I'm out of balls. There's one. Saddlebags Exchange has some semi-useful tools for assessing market volumes and trends to help with resets. But I'd concur with most of what Manthieus is saying in regards to resets. I've only really had major success since the region stuff on markets I know intimately. Yeah, exactly. This is it. You've got to have an unhealthy level of knowledge on that market in the first place, I think, to even dream about seeing good success from it. Are you ever planning on letting non-subscribers to watch your VODs again? VODs are free on YouTube. We stream on YouTube at the same time, so the VODs are automatically syndicated on YouTube. $94. What? It didn't claim it. Yoink. What? It still says 94. How's that a thing? Does... Huh? Does it not count some of them? It still says 94. What's going on? Okay. Apparently half of these don't count towards the quest. Oh, that one counts. Oh, so confused. Yeah, main YouTube channel. Main YouTube channel. If you go to the channel like video page, there's the tab to see live. And every past stream's automatically available on YouTube. This also works very well for people that jump into the stream halfway through, because of course you've got the rewind and fast forward and, you know, proper video control on YouTube as well, which unfortunately you don't get on Twitch. If I'm halfway through a stream, you have to wait till the stream's over to go back and watch the start of the stream, if that makes sense. If you join in like mid-conversation or something, that can sometimes be handy, I guess. Right, there we go. There's our Dream Surge things. Let's go hand that in. That should give me a new... That should give me an adventure level neck, which can be upgraded to 450. And I think we've also just stopped getting Whelpling crests, so we're probably capped on these now as well. Yep. Okay, dokie, it's coming, it's shaping up nicely. I never know where. Oh, it's on this. It's on this bridge, isn't it? There we go. Right, turn you in. Give me my Dream Surge cocoon. I still need things from this actually. I need 2 on my tailor, and I need some weapons somehow. A wand, a scepter, and a warglaive. Okay, yeah, they're not easy to acquire on this character, really, are they? So now you should sell me... No, not you. Not you. Is it you as well? Yes, right. Sell me a... What am I looking for? Necklace. I need a better neck. Choker. That's neck, right? Dreambound Choker, 428. We can upgrade that to 450. Yoink. That, if all my planning is correct, should be enough now, I think. Let's go do some upgrades, see what happens. I think I've mathed that out right. Probably haven't, but... I'll be missing flight stones or something, probably. This is an unnecessary level of min-maxing for like 450 gear, but without raiding or doing Mythic Plus, this is my life. Was it this? No, shit, where'd I put it? Did I equip it already? No, I didn't. Oh, balls. What have I done with it? Was it this one? Dreambound Choker. That can go all the way to 450.
The city awaits. Where's fit for the
That then means 450, 450, 463, 450, 463, 441. 441 is currently the lowest. Lies, 437. Oh no, I'm out of flipping whelpling crests again. How do I fix that problem? I've hit the season cap. What a... Oh, I don't like this new gearing system. I really don't. It's... I don't get it. I don't get it. My brain doesn't like it. My brain really doesn't like it. Okay. How did I get 463 without raiding? This 463 helm, I think, is the... this was the Renown Rep 1. I think that you got along here somewhere. Probably this one. 454. Obviously, you can upgrade it. Whelplings you'll keep getting. The Drake's cap becomes the real cap. Well, it will do, yeah.
the city's finest goods.
Yeah, I can't go anymore until I get more Whelpling crests. You get 460 from the world boss. That's true, actually. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm weirdly stuck in an odd scenario where I have the higher tier crests, but nothing to use the higher tier crests on. Because they also, in turn, need the lower tier stuff, which I don't have. Which just feels odd. feels odd. Well, I guess 450 is where my dude sits then for a while.
See all Veldraken has to offer.
Well, my predictions for token prices. I don't really need... It's no longer really a prediction, to be honest. You take a look at Wowhead. Where's he gone? Let's use this one. You take a look at Wowhead right now. It's no longer really in the realms of prediction. You look at Team NA. Team NA token is hovering. It dipped as low as 253,000. By the looks of things. No. Less than that. It dipped lower than 250. It's on the rise again now, but the point is it did dip to 250. EU token is 365, and it's on a downward. You know, it's quite low at the moment. My suspicion is that if this new token restriction is a thing, there might be an awful lot of bots, predominantly a handful of real players, but mostly bots that are now stuck in a 30-day time lock before they can cash out any gold again, which will mean that there's the vast quantity of accounts that have historically been keeping the token price high by trading in their gold for game time and for Blizzard balance. each and every month repeatedly. I just kind of sat there twiddling their thumbs for 30 days now. If they choose to, you know, if they even choose to play that game at all. But it's, yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see. Is there a way to convert one crest into another? There is. You can convert down all the time. You can always convert down, but you get the ability to convert up once you have reached a certain rep level. Is the only place where you convert up in the Emerald Dream? Is there not an NPC in here that would let you do it? Maybe not. Seems odd. Why 30 days? 30 days because the new regulation indicated that you needed to have purchased and consumed 30 days of paid for game time. The telltale word there is consumed. So once you've consumed 30 days of real game time, real paid for game time, then you can integrate with the token market again. Once you reach 450 in every slot, you'll be able to change Whelpling crests into Drake's crests. Yeah. Yeah, it's 450 in every slot as well. It's not your overall item level. You actually need everything to be at least 450. And I think it's over here somewhere. Is it one of you guys? Dreaming Crest Exchange. So I can always downgrade. I can buy a pouch of Whelpling Streaming Crests. I can buy 15 Whelpling Streaming Crests, and these will ignore the seasonal cap. But it will cost me 15 Drake's Crests to do it. So it's a one-to-one exchange down. And then eventually, once you've reached 450 on everything, you can then convert up. Is it worth me doing that now? Since I'm currently overstocked on Drakes but understocked on Whelplings. Is it worth doing? It always feels to me, not if you're at cap. These ignore the cap. It says in the tooltip these crests ignore the seasonal cap. I'm just gonna do it. I'm like, I don't care about trying to be too optimal here. I'm just trying to. I'll just try and squeeze out every item level I can. So now those extra 15. Go away. So these, for example, to get these to 450, 444, 450, I need 45. Yeah, okay, that gets spicy. Why the hurry for item level? Because I can. No issue. No real reason.
There is much to discover. May we all find what we seek.
What do you see?
So now I should be able to get that one up a bit higher. $450. So I need that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one a little bit. Yeah, I'm out of flight stones as well, so it doesn't really matter at this point. It's this whole crafting system. It's seriously over convoluted. Like, one of Blizzard's main goals, they've said this like 500 times over the last few years, that their main goal with gearing is that they want you to be able to pick up a piece of gear and know if it's an upgrade or not. And after saying that for years and years and years, they turn around and they make this system where it's actually borderline impossible to achieve that nowadays. It's almost impossible to look at a piece of gear that you get and know if it's an upgrade or not, considering that you get a piece of gear at one item level, you then might want to upgrade it. You can upgrade it for cheap using only flight stones if you've already upgraded a piece before, and it's like... There is absolutely no way in hell you can casually just pick up a piece of gear now and know if it's going to be better or not. It's madness. Actually madness. I really wish the gearing side of things was simpler. In fact, I'm so lucky that I don't particularly care that much about gear. I feel so lucky that I can just kind of ignore most of this because it doesn't really matter to me that much. Upgrading any of my gear is totally pointless for world content anyway because everything scales to me. So it's totally silly, but it's just the desire to have the number go up, right? The factory must grow. It's weird. It's weird. Bring back reforging and hit cap. Do it. Do it. Absolutely. Amazing part is you make a group for PvP quest called Spark, and then you see all the people queuing with 478 plus item level gear. My poor 440 item level alts. Anyway, boys and girls, I think I might leave it there for today anyway. We actually got, the success rate of today's stream was ridiculous. We picked up like 3 new mounts, a couple of pets. We hit Renown 20. We got loads of stuff done. We got a bunch of gear on we got loads of things done. Far more productive a day than we usually have anyway. I usually just run around collecting things with all the things most of the day, but today was actually somewhat constructive. We'll be back tomorrow. Thursday tomorrow, there's a possibility we might get some more news about the PTR. Thursday is usually one of the days where we likely might see some PTR news. We might even jump onto the PTR and have a little bit of a look around a bit more. I'm intrigued to playtest these AI dungeons a bit more. I had quite a lot of fun with those actually. What receiving out sprouting? What is this? Where did that come from? How am I getting Super Bloom progress standing here? I mean, I'll take it. Sure. Anyway, boys and girls, come say hi over on the Discord if you're not there already. If you're watching over on YouTube, remember to hit the sub button. If you're watching here on Twitch, remember to hit the follow button. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Have a good day. Peace.